Hello. And move my microphone is not going super well. Hello. Welcome. Why will it not let me put my chat on the side of the screen? Okay. Let's get our YouTube chat open as well. But yes, we are doing software development today. Everybody's favorite. If you like text, you might need to sit down. There's going to be a lot of text. All right. Normally I wait until my ad is over, but I'd have a bunch of shit to set up anyway, so we'll just go live early. That's fine. Um, all right. My Discord is on, so we may have some people pop in at some point. Not sure. It is an open. It's open to anybody in the collab server, so you can pop in, say hi, or say, I don't know, crazy shit. I just work here. Hydration ready. Okay. So we're still working on our app from before. Hey. We're working on our app from before. It is a challenge run generation program, and we're working on the event system today. I'm doing a lot of setting up the events. It's honestly not super crazy, but does need to be done, and it's very important that it does get done. So test the do I have a full screen Markdown viewer? I don't think I do. I can't just load it in any type. I mean, Obsidian would do it, but I don't have Obsidian installed anymore because I use any type now. Shit. Let's dump it into this. The problem is that Visual Studio Code's Markdown Preview plugin will attempt to scroll both things side by side, but if you scroll the preview, it scrolls the source document, which then scrolls the preview. So it's super annoying to go around. But looks like Markdown Live Preview.com does not do that. In fact, sync scroll doesn't seem to work at all. Oh, it only syncs if you're going from the source. Like, okay. I just want to make sure this looks good. Okay, some weird shit's going on here. Is that actually in the source? It is actually in the source. Right. That needs to be fixed. I'm pretty sure those aren't tagged. Maybe? I'm not sure. I'm just reading through the output. Like event is always specified last. Interesting. So it's like the okay, so the ID parameter is being placed incorrectly in the document. Which can't say I fully understand, but whatever. Okay. So we will need to do a little bit of fixing because so I have a system that automatically generates documentation. And unfortunately, it doesn't instantiate the object. So it's a little bit shit in terms of having everything there. A bunch of empty objects that it's doing. So I want to fix that and actually fully populate these objects. And if I can, make them collapsible. But I think that'll be a problem of uh the way that we compile this to HTML. All right, let's get something on screen here. Okay. And we will switch to the one that you can see. Sick. So, might change the background to be a little darker. Alpha to 190. 210. Still looks like it doesn't do a whole lot, and that background it is like solid black with 210 on the alpha channel. Even at 230, it looks like it's barely doing anything. They're only like half as bright. Is the filtering on this one? Hmm. There are filters on it? Oh. And what I might even do is make it fully black and then use a filter to reduce its strength. Because that'll give me a better control. Okay. It's a little bit faster to modify that. But anyway, close a bunch of things really quick. So now it's a little bit easier to see. But what we're doing right now is we have this set up to automatically generate a um a documentation file, which looks like this. Um, like this. Um, Problem is, if you look here, these objects aren't actually populated. That's a problem we're going to need to fix. There's visible space here. Um, the other issue is that what was I gonna say? A message. All right. Yes, we have all of this set up. We need to make sure that we have all of the events set up, like from the event reference, which isn't yet done, but we're close. We have apply. We don't have clear. We need clear. Duplicate this. Okay, and it is a list of string actually. We have players. Okay. We will need to go through and add all of the notes as well. So this doesn't have is if this list is empty, all routes are removed. Um yeah, I mean we should probably go down the list full way. So apply routes as documented processor notes for component type.middleware with a description of I got everything but the first line. Okay. So what I want to do now is test to make sure that this is what it looks like, the output. And if it is, then I can remove it from the event reference file. This is actually sent by middleware, moderator, and server. Processed by middleware. Technically the name of this field should be Razzo and not Razzo IDs. Players relates to related event should be relates to, not related to. Yes. So this is now up to parity. So I'm going to make a copy of this. I will just leave it as event reference copy. That's fine. Run fold all. I know you can't see this, but I'm just going through and making sure that all of the notes I've written are present in this version of it. The idea is that the library will document itself. And we may eventually rewrite these to be more concise. But right now I'm just trying to make sure everything is there. We can clean everything up later. This is sent by a middleware moderator server, processed by middleware. I actually don't have an event for Retso removed. I actually don't think we ever specified one either. So we'll leave it like this. Technically, it should probably include more information than just the ID. We might make it include an entire like definition, but for now, we're just going to leave it as it is. So down to remove. Here it is. Players is null by default. It should be an empty list. Because they're not nullable. Out of curiosity, if I define this as null, will it now throw an exception? No. I don't know if that'll actually do anything. I don't really want to add these references if I don't absolutely have to. I declare something as non-nullable using. I guess I'd have to add or like turn on nullability for the solution. Just warnings do. Hmm. We wanted to enable. Okay. Really long file to read. Okay. Let's see. I wanted to read to see if we have the right. Is players relates to event. Yes. Okay. So we can remove this from our copy. Clear, which does have implementation notes. Be sent from, actually it isn't specified, so moderator, middleware, server. Yeah. Actually, what we might even do is let's make a quick validation. Um, Using reflection for validation is going to be really slow, though. Do I care, though? Not that much. Hmm. Actually, we could use. Okay. So it looks like reflection testing for this is going to be really slow. So I don't want to use attributes because attributes will be too slow. Um, but I mean, is there a fast non-reflection way? Uh, okay. So attributes are not something that we can uh use without reflection. But what we can do is make our validation uh thing. We can make a new list type So public class validated list of T is extending of list T. It has a public, this is an abstract class, of bool validate, which will public virtual bool validate. Will always return true. Now what we want to do is public class non-empty list of type is validated list of type. Override validate. Return items for this dot. What do we have here? Return count is greater than 0. I don't actually know where the internal items are stored. I think they might be stored in a private member. Internal T items, yes. So can't exactly get a reference to the items themselves, which is fine because the entire point of validated lists is just to enforce capacity constraints. So what I want to do now, go to the apply Razzo event, make this non-empty list. The same, non-empty list. Neither one of those are allowed to have no arguments. Okay. We'll do public interface I validatable, which will have a, I could get into the break into the braces. Public bool validates. We want to implement this interface. Actually, we'll implement the interface here and delete this. Trying to think of if I want to make one. I don't think we have one that has a limit to how many items it can have. Theoretically, most lists don't actually allow you to have too many items in Razzopon. You're not allowed to have more than like 32 parameters, for example. I don't know how I want to do that. I think we'll do this. Fine. So all right. Okay. So I want to do that now so that I can actually go through and apply these list types everywhere. Trying to think of how I want to do this as well, because like the other thing is I can do validation on the idea is that we have to validate things before we upload them and before we like process them. And we don't have a great way to do that, do we? Because I don't want to use reflection, but we will have to use reflection. Unless I just put all of the validation logic in each one of these. This probably doesn't have to be down here. We'll move it up one. Congratulations, you're getting promoted. Still in events, actually. Actually, you can go up. That's fine. I don't even think it's referenced. Actually, is it referenced? Nice. Okay. So this is an actual object. This is a non... Actually, this is a singular item, isn't it? This is actually going to be weird because this happens before every single event, doesn't it? So if you apply a singular Razzo to a lot of players, this event gets fired like 9 times. And then the one message that you would have sent to apply it to all 9 will have to be sent 9 times now. It turns one message into 18. I mean, we'll just leave it as it is for now. I mean, a singular message is only like 4 kilobytes, so 18 of them is only like 80 kilobytes. Isn't really the end of the world. It's not great long term, but we're just gonna leave it and see what happens. So neither one of these are lists. The response is the same thing. Oh, I should be setting the who sends and does this. So this is server to moderator. This is moderator to server. Those are correct. Applied is raised by middleware and processed by all. It is raised once for each combination, isn't it? It might be better to make this a non-empty list of ID of player, because that will, if the same thing is sent to or applied to many players, that will save a ton of events. Ideally, we don't want to distribute too many events, because the way that this is set up is kind of telescoping, because so you send a message to apply a Ratso from the moderator to the server. The server then distributes that message to all connected moderators. The moderators reply. So now we have, say, 1 plus 2m messages, where m is the number of moderators. Maybe m isn't a good... We'll call it O, because they all start with m. That's 1 plus 2o. Then that is distributed to everything in the system, so we'll call that S. So that's 1 times the number of Ratso that were applied, so R, times the number of players they were applied to, P. So you end up with like an exponential amount of messages for each one that's applied. And this can allow us to take one of those multiplications away if either the moderator doesn't modify the Ratso per player, or modifies it once for every player. To that end, how do we want to do this? Problem is, I do want it to be something where the moderator can modify each of them individually. Maybe we do just leave it like this. Essentially, the way this works is so it's a little weird. So you have the moderator, middleware wants to apply a router, right? So it has to raise apply router is now converted to your server receives, which raises modify router. Moderator receives, raises modify router response. Server receives, raise apply router privately to moderator. Or not moderator, middleware. Middleware receives, processes, event. So this is how that works, essentially. I'll say that this is middleware plus, or really just any, because anything can apply a router. So the event has to come back to the, so this is actually privately to server. It has to go through this. Even if you're from the middleware, you have to raise the event because that allows moderators to modify it. So that's one of the weird complexities, but it is the same way that everything else would be applied. So that's kind of how that works. You can disable some. This is sent from middleware to all. That is correct. I'm supposed to be checking to see if there's implementation stuff. Yeah. There we go. Middleware. There we go. That is for disable. Actually, these seems to be route to internal names. They won't have IDs. This is a non-empty list. Enabled is the same thing. Want to make them say what type of thing they are. I could make them. I mean, technically, the names are the ID for routes, so maybe I'll change it to just IDs. But we can always change it. There is, after all, a reason that this is not yet public. We're still ironing out all the garbage. On empty list. This is sent from middleware to all. Actually, this is sent from server to all. These are full routes to definitions. This is probably the most likely event to fail like the validity checks because there's a limit to how large like messages can be. And this is the one that's likely to fail that. This is from middleware to all. Right. Okay, so remove is middleware moderator server to middleware. Be non-empty. And this is not middleware server to moderator. This is actually moderator. No, this is supposed to be processed by the middleware. It can also be sent from the moderator. These are non-empty lists. These are actually more events that are raised before the apply Razzo event, actually. Apply Razzo is going to end up being probably the single most expensive operation you can do. Entire system. Because it's going to raise like 13 events per player Razzo pair. I don't know what is going on. My voice is all kinds of fucked today. Maybe I have a goblin in my throat. I don't see any goblins. What am I making? Yeah, I'm making an automated challenge run generation tool, which sounds complicated. Imagine you're playing Minecraft and a chat message appears that says, "Hey, everything does triple damage now for 1 minute." That's essentially what we're looking for. But I have to work on the server, so this is the server and all of the pain that it's gonna take to make it, but it's gonna be cool as shit when it's done. So that is what we have to look forward to. This is sent from middleware. Why or server? It shouldn't be or server. This could be processed by any really. These are not supposed to be. This is supposed to be a non-empty dictionary, but I'm too lazy to make an implementer for it. All right. I'm just looking through all of these. All right. Run has a. It's supposed to be a non-empty list, but it can be empty while it's being filled. It's just not supposed to be empty when it actually starts. I mean, technically, non-empty list will still do that. So, I don't really care so much if the games are empty or not. This definitely needs to be non-empty, or else there's nothing going on. What's the best way to learn C#? I'm kind of new to this language, so I've said this for the decade I've been programming. I've been programming for a long time, even though, to be fair, I still write some shit from time to time. But the way that I recommend to learn a programming language is to make something in it and use a shit ton of Google. You can use like tutorials on YouTube and stuff, but they really only help you if you don't know like the underlying thing of like how computers work, what data types are, some data structures you might need. Most of the time, it's all really the same. So if you've already learned a programming language, just try a project and have Google on the ready. I recommend a Discord bot because Discord bots have a very cool thing that you can send it images and it can send you images, and it's not that hard to do. You can send it sound and it can send you sound, and it's not that hard to do. You can send it text, and it can send you text, and it's not that hard to do. So it's very easy to get a lot of types of data in and out of it. Yeah, I'm pretty good at Python. Still trying to learn C# along with Godot at the same time. I've never really used an engine before. Yeah. So a game is definitely a very good place to start learning. Just keep in mind, and you said that you've done Python before. Just keep in mind, in programming, there are 2 steps, right? Step 1, make it work. Get something that works. It doesn't matter if it does atrociously slow things. Make it work. Step 2 is make it work well. Start polishing it a little bit. Just get to the place where it does something, and then start fixing the, oh, it takes 30 days to do it. That's how I've always taken it. You know, you can like re-architecting things is a really good time to learn where maybe there were better things you could have done. And I think that refactoring is a great place to start making discoveries of, oh, there's this type or this data structure that makes this faster. I made a fully functional version of the game in text with Python, at least. That's cool. What type of game is it? Do I do the obligatory game reveal? The Pokemon clone, basically? Oh, that's cool. If this thing still works. I keep reopening this project after like months of not looking at it. Based on a book for my English project. Oh, that's cool. Did you write the book, or like what's the deal on that? Let me open my thing here. Oh, I just realized I don't have the okay, we're good. I don't have the correct scene to hear alerts. Huh? Did you? We all read the same book in Q2 and everyone is doing their own thing. Oh, cool. I want to show I have a game that I was working on back when my name was Asaria VT, or no, Asaria Dev, not VT. When I was deving and not VTing. Um, I ended up having to stop because I ran out of money, but I do have, oh, that's not it. I do have a game thing, kind of. I made my own game engine. It was a little bit of a nightmare, but it does work. So you can see we have the profiler, which don't actually think I have the methods to control. What are the keybinds? I don't remember, but we have you can see all of the engine information. We're using 112 megabytes of memory somehow. Is it practical to make your own engine? Okay. Okay. I am going to say this. What is your motivation to make a game engine? This is immensely important. I don't personally want to make one. I'm just curious so I would even be helpful. Okay, so I did this engine to learn how game engines work, and also because I wanted to make an engine that was very small. Because like Unity's game engine, like if I open, do I have a Unity game installed right now? Do I have anything installed right now? Where is my Steam installs? Okay. Is Atlas Unity? Atlas is Unity. So the Unity player.dll alone is 30 megabytes. Um, and then there's a bunch of like things it does. I am targeting extremely low file sizes, bad hardware. Um, so for me making an engine, it was to learn it and also try to make a game engine that will run on even the most shit hardware, as well as being extensible. If you don't have like a desire to learn or you're not trying to solve some very niche problem, don't make a game engine. It's such a terrible idea. This shit took up a year and a half. I mean, to be fair, I wasn't working on it day in, day out, year and a half, but it was not a simple project. Um, but yeah, I'm mainly just solving for very strange things. I wanted to also have it be extensible, so like you can see if I go back to the engine info. Oh, it doesn't show it, does it? If I go here, where is my OBS? If I have it capture instead this, you can see these Insanity Engine, DirectX, iWick, XAudio2. These are plugins that go into the engine. So this gives it graphics through DirectX, but I was also working on an OpenGL one where I realized what an absolute hell it is going to be to support OpenGL in a 2D game. OpenGL, of course, not having any 2D functionality. Have I made any other games? No. It was going to happen. I was actually making 2 other games in Unity. And then Unity decided to pull their little licensing switcheroo, and then I canceled both of them. And I haven't tried again. One of them was going to be 3D. It was going to be like a movement-based game, but I haven't dusted off the courage to actually make a 3D game engine yet. I do intend to use only my own game engine. But yeah, no. There's absolutely no shame or problem with using a pre-made game engine, and you should not feel any shame or like you're not a true programmer by using something that's ready-made, because it is going to save you years, and you've only got like up to 100 of those. So anything that you can save is a pretty good time investment, right? Even if Godot doesn't work super well, it's an open source engine. You could just download it and fix the thing you don't like. You could just blast it. And it's MIT, so you don't even have to worry about licensing. Yeah, probably not wrong. Or with how stressful it is, you're sitting at 2 in the morning and you try to fix the thing that you've been working on all day and it doesn't work. You're pulling your hair out. You send a message to your friend and he's like, you forgot a semicolon. Tear out your hair more, and the frustration that you just spent 9 hours doing something because it's not a semicolon. Although you use Python, so you don't even have to worry about the semicolons. Although you have to worry about accidentally hitting tab in a space project. Although, honestly, if you're using any good IDE, that's not a problem anymore. That's part of the reason I never really got into using Python. That, and I perceive it as being very slow. Although by now, I think they put in like a just-in-time compiler um to make like hot path things faster, but I haven't really used it since. I also just don't like the syntax. Python is so easy to format. I've only had problems with how limited it is by itself, and I refuse to use Pygame. Why do you refuse to use Pygame, out of curiosity? Why does this not work correctly? I don't know. It's so janky. I mean, that's fair. I've never used Pygame myself. I mean, the last time I used Python, it was because there's a program that will convert it between the Anvil file format and a different file format called linear, and I was using that on a bunch of Minecraft worlds. Also, just poor performance for even very simple games. Yeah, I mean, hell, my game struggles to draw text. So, I think part of the reason is that I'm not using. Um, a lot of things can't be cached with the text I'm drawing, so it has to redraw the entire thing. But whatever. It'd probably be a lot faster if I like made a lot of the text static. I think C# will be a lot more versatile. I myself really like C# just because for me it clicks a lot. Like where was I doing this? There was something I was doing where I was making a switch on the type of an object, and you can literally just do switch and then case type. It doesn't give a shit. It'll just, you don't need to write type of, you don't need to write dot type. Nope, just case int. Works. Fucking sick. They keep making cool shit for this language's syntax. I just really like it. I'm sure somebody hates it. I'm sure hell a lot of people hate it. They probably write Java. It's the #1 language war that I'm aware of. But hey, if you like Java, that's fine. We both like pain because we're software developers. We love pain. I always hear that people hate Java. Yeah. As someone who actively fucking despises Java. Java is, I mean, to be fair, Java has some language conventions that are probably good ideas in the long run. For example, in Java, if you use a method that can throw an exception, you must handle the exception. It will not compile otherwise. Which is honestly probably a good idea. It makes you have to write software that handles these issues. But it is kind of annoying when you know that the file exists because you wrote it 3 lines prior if it didn't exist. Um, but I mean that's how it works. I will say the absolute worst software or the worst programming language to write in is C++ or C. Because they don't do any memory management for you. And as much as memory management kind of sucks with it doing garbage collection while you're doing fast shit, it is really annoying to run out of memory, and then you have to look through literally all of your code and be like, what's leaking memory? The point where I think part of my game engine's code is tracking memory allocation and going, okay, where is this? You can like have named sections of memory. But my game engine makes a lot of weird decisions, like not using smart pointers. I just don't. So we like having freaky pointers. So in my game engine, I use C++ because I hate myself, I guess. And there's a concept of a pointer, which points to a variable. And it's very useful because it's a lot smaller than the full object. So, for example, if you have, let's say, the player, right? The player is probably a very large object. There's probably a lot to keep track of for the player. There's a lot going on in that file. And generally, if you want to reference the player, you don't want to to send around this, kilobyte object because it's going to take a while to copy. So what you can do is use a pointer, which is 8 bytes long and is very fast. Problem is, if you move the object that, or move where the player is stored, then that pointer becomes invalid, and if you try to use it, your app will crash. So that's kind of the problem with it. But if you can get around that, it's not that bad. Just don't do weird things. It's just that easy. Here's the definition of player, by the way. It's all of the memory it uses. So my player is, 360 bytes long? So, yeah, it's pretty big. And you can see a lot of these are pointers because the actual objects they point to are also very large. These duo events, I think, are 80 bytes. Where the hell is duo event? Here, go to definition. Oh no, they're 40 bytes. But these events are also 32 bytes. It looks kind of scary. Not really. I've spent a lot of time looking at all of these things. I also wrote literally all of the code in the engine, so I have a pretty good idea of what's going on. It's a little freaky, but I mean, it works somehow. It hasn't blown up my computer quite yet. The graphics is somehow only 64 bytes. But yeah, it's really just a lot of like keeping track of things and writing code. I mean, I can show you the engine. There's a lot going on in here. There's a sound engine. It's just an interface. So what the core engine is it doesn't actually do anything in terms of like graphics or audio or like files. Well, I mean, actually the files are in the engine. They need to be split. But the idea is that all of this is handled by another part of like a plugin for the engine. That if, for example, you want to play a game in 30 years when Xaudio 2 doesn't exist anymore and we're up to Xaudio 55 or something, you can just take this app, right? Here it is, and re-implement it in Xaudio 55 and it'll just work. As long as it handles the interface, it'll just work. It also means that if you're playing it on, let's say, graphics cards just stop supporting DirectX, you just re-implement the graphics interface and you're good to go. And the graphics interface is really just, hold on, oh, it's under rendering. It's just these ones that end in =0 semicolon. That's all you have to do. There's a decent amount of it, but that's all you have to do. Because all of these are just aliases to make or to make actually doing it easier. And then the rest of this is all just to handle converting it to DirectX types and different optimizations, like reusing the items instead of just recreating them every frame. Which is, funnily enough, something I can actually test how slow that is. If I go here, I set this to release, I build it. We're gonna take a slight detour. So I'm going to move this to be the full one. Do I have any experience with pixel art? No. Those were made by someone else. Made by Y Glitzer on Fiverr, I think it was. But no, I do not have any experience with pixel art. And it is primarily the reason this game is canceled. or not canceled. I mean, technically it's in hiatus, but it's essentially canceled. I just can't afford to have anybody do all of the work for it. There's a lot of things I could do, like a revenue share, but then I have to make it a product, and I don't really want to make it a product. So instead, um, we don't do anything. I'm sure I could figure it out, and maybe I will. But so you can see on release with only the engine info window open because it matters a surprising amount. You can see the graphics are taking about. You can't see shit. Talking about. All right, you can see the 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 graphics are taking about 750 microseconds. Went up to 800. Say 800 microseconds, right? If I come back, we ignore that it just crashes every time I press that. Yeah. I can actually come down here to DirectX base. No? Oh, this isn't the right one. Here it is. So I believe that there is a control no cache in DXGI handler in DirectX type cache. Publish cache info. Where is it? I know I have a flag to disable all caching. Isn't the renderer itself? Do not cache was made a boolean? I mean, we're gonna try a little bit of I think I actually have to rebuild because they're not marked as they're not properly marked as dependencies because I don't want to create like solid dependencies on these. Wait a sec. All right. Now we can see caching is entirely off. Was I down here before? I can't remember. For some reason, it's faster. That doesn't sound right. Yeah? Is my engine faster with caching off? Certainly not, right? I haven't made the engine slower by caching data, have I? That affects images, right? It does. I'm going to assume that I did put it at the wrong place. Like I wasn't standing at the right place to do that comparison. Because there's no way I made it slower by caching. All right, we're going to say right here is our test point. The 700 microseconds. Okay. Ignore the exception that it throws. It would be a little funny if it wasn't actually doing anything. But I feel like it has to be making a difference, right? There's no way. Okay, 800. No? 750. It's surprisingly not that much. I mean, not a lot is going on. We're drawing how many images? 14 images? Oh. Wait, but we're hitting like 2,000. Hold on. Wait. Do not cache is true. How are we having cache hits? Wait, it shouldn't be possible to cache hit. Huh? Hey, wait a minute. How are we cache hitting? Draw bitmap, which is we delete the key. Or we delete the huh? I don't either. So let's see. Let me show you what we're looking at here. So right here, we have our engine information. This is a bit of debug information. It's not showing. Oh, the game rolled a special title, didn't it? One moment. All right. The game sometimes will roll a special title. Secrets, though. Don't tell anyone. So here's the engine information. So we have some memory information about how much memory everything's using, some session information. So we have one window open, and it's been running for about 36 seconds. We have some thread information. So this is how long everything is taking. And we have some information about the graphics objects, right? So we can see there are 14 images loaded in memory, and we have a hit/miss rate of about 190,000 to 1,145, or a cache hit rate of about 99.5%, which means whenever we go to draw an image, it is in memory already on the GPU 99.5% of the time, which shouldn't happen because we disabled caching. It should be 0 because it should never be in cache. And I don't know why that's happening. Because this is the code it's using to draw the image, because this is the only way it does it. And we have it set to do not cache. So we do this. Unless this is not getting the do not cache. Maybe we should instead mark the image to be dirty. This should be hyphen probably. Hold on. Do what we draw in, mark resource dirty. Why not? Because it's protected. What do I do? Oh, mark dirty. We're good. This should now force it. I didn't rebuild it. Would that be problematic with a large game? Yeah, so you definitely do not want your cache hit rate to be 0. That's a really bad thing. You do not want that. You want it to be as high as possible. We're attempting to force it to be 0 by telling it that the image is not good every frame, but it keeps not doing that. Why does this still work? This is weird. At this point, it's mainly a curiosity. I'm just curious as to why this isn't working. This is far into the fuck around phase of development, where you just try something weird just to see how it could go. Ask Grok. I'm not asking Grok. Grok doesn't understand my programming. Grok cannot save us. Let's see. Huh? Wait a minute. That's not where it's being set, is it? This is ignored. Is its initial value overwritten here? Ah, we have a flag for it. Okay. If underscore, actually if 0, define idx no cache 0. Else define it as 1. And then we'll set this to 1. rebuild solution because we changed the thing. Grok would probably just say a Slayer. Probably, honestly. Grok is a little antsy. But yeah, so the what happened here is that this is set right here based on a flag. So it was ignoring the header file thing. So it was always set to do not cache. Or it was set not to do not cache. And that's not what we want. We want it to not cache. Because we're currently trying to watch the world burn. Let's see how bad the performance is. So now every frame, every image it's drawing is being reloaded. Or not, what the fuck? It's still setting it to false? If 1, find no cache is 0. Oh, shit. Idiot. Is this a good idea? No. The image, like, the way that we send images to the GPU is very slow. So discarding them every frame is going to be very slow. Okay, it's actually going through the... Huh. If bitmap. Sure, why not? I don't know what I did. Hold on. I keep not doing this, but I'm supposed to rebuild, or I'm supposed to rebuild the solution every time I do that. All right, our hit rate is now 0%. Every frame, every image that is being drawn to the screen is reloaded from mainboard memory. So now what I want to do is actually go to release where the things are comparable. Hey, call yourself an idiot. That's a rough autocorrect, isn't it? Let's see. So now we were getting 750 before, and now it's taking 1,700 microseconds. This is 1.7 millisecond. You can't see it. Fuck. Okay. It's 1.7, 1.8 milliseconds to draw the same frame as before. I'm on MacBook. I just forgot the don't out of rage. Nah, it's fine. Being a programmer is all about calling yourself an idiot. That's just how it works. But yes. So now it's taking about 1 millisecond longer to draw this frame, which is not a whole lot going on. I can actually make it a lot faster. By holding this off the screen, you can see... Oh, no, it didn't. Well, shit, never mind. I'm lying. I've been down the self-deprecation rabbit hole. I mean, it's important if you... It's important to realize... or to, like, do it jokingly and not actually believe it. Interesting. I wrote text too good and the game engine crashed. It's a little freaky sometimes. I'm curious. If I make a bunch of these windows, I'd get as many text draw calls as I can. Here, we'll just got a lot going on. Well, I anchored it. Why does it say I edited this document? I didn't. All right, build this. Yeah, the app is like actually less stable with no caching. Okay. Now caching is enabled, and we can see if we go back down here, it's back to being 1 millisecond faster. Considering I'm targeting, I think, 240 FPS. Yeah, 240 FPS. That is a lot of time. It may not sound like a lot, but that's a lot going on. If I go to Gizmo, do I not have the profiler? I thought there was a profiler Gizmo. Um, is there not a profiler Gizmo? There is. Why is it not loaded? Huh? Yeah, it saves a lot more time if there's more going on, but I don't actually have that many things that draw images. I mean, I can make there be a lot of things that draws images. We go to the game entity. Yeah, we can drop a bunch of these guys. Um, yeah, we can make torches. It sometimes works when you click. I still don't know why. But yeah, now we can see the or the entity. It might be uh, no, game debug. It says slots 6 of 15. What? Oh, because they're in the decoration entity. Yeah. So since these are decoration objects and don't actually do anything, they're in a special one, so they don't actually take global entity um slots. But you can see that there are 298 entities being updated. If I stand in the particle field to see there are more. I don't actually have a way to close all these windows, so I have to click each of them. Um, yeah. Also, every time I get injured, um, holy shit, that's so loud. Holy fuck! Could you hear that? That was loud. I need to. Peter Griffin. What, you don't like Peter Griffin? Also, if I press F7, there's a square who tries to kill me. Uh-oh. The button's J now. Why is he so laggy? What the fuck? He's like jiggling. But yeah, you can hold F7 to have a bunch of guys. Actually, I think it only does it once. It's on the down. Is it down or is it up? It is down. I killed them through the wall. I never actually tested this. I'm assuming this is hitting them. I could be very wrong about that. Maybe we could find out. Hold on. Shit. Jesus Christ. It's so loud. Can I press F11 to immediately respawn? Do I just die? The game is not very well programmed for if you die multiple times at once. I'm just curious to see if this works, honestly. I know there's not a line of sight check. It's just the hitbox of the attack. Yeah, no. But there's actually an attack animation. For some reason, the animation's offset again. No, it landed. Trust me, I have had dealings with the Torch God before. Here, you want to see? Oh, actually, you won't be able to see. Will you? Nope. On this account, I have 56 minutes. I have played well over 2,000 hours of Terraria. Yes. Like a I don't remember any of my debug keybinds. But I had a mode where I can like go into controlled flight. Do I have something like that? I don't remember half the shit I did. It's been a long time since I worked on this. It's been like over a year. It'd be in the player file. my keybind to do the fly. BKF5 starts playing music? Oh dear. Played the one that doesn't. Played the one that sucks. I can change the time scale as F2 to start flying. But yeah, you can see we have the bad zone. If 1500 on PC and incalculable amounts on Xbox, yeah. But yeah, here's the bad zone. If you're ever fully in the bad zone, you instantly die. What else can I do? Press F5 a couple. Can you hear this? You can't. Okay, that's probably a good thing. I've pressed the button a few times. We can see the memory usage go up. Oh, we still have the torches. The game hasn't crashed yet. See, where's the memory usage for the DirectX? All right, X Audio 2 buffer is 113 megabytes. Music to my ears. This is gonna be in the recording. For reference, this is what it sounds like. So, I can't hear anything. I'm gonna protect my by killing the app. Um, by the way, I put that at negative 50 decibels. There was a lot of music going on. My ears hurt. But yes, this is the code for the player. There's a bunch of shit going on. It's a bunch of like random uh test stuff really. Sorry. I allowed there to be 8 billion particles? Huh? Oh, that's 8 seconds. Never mind. 8 billion particles would have been an experience, I'll tell you that much. Here, where's the player death sound handled? You died audio. You died audio dot volume equals 0.15f. There, now it should be like not kill your ears, hopefully. Oh, hey. Yeah, there's also a healing animation. Oh yeah, there's a reason I didn't turn on the audio. The death sound is so loud. There's a healing animation. Yeah. I want to try. I have done this before. Increasing the amount of particles that appear. Um, I believe it defaults to 100. What is the amount? Is this a single one? Ah, it is. Death particles dot capacity is 96. I mean, if you're gonna go big, you might as well go big. Is it 32,768? I think. You gotta go big. So let's go big. Holy shit. That's a lot of them. So if I, what was it before 96? Yeah, okay. Set it to 4. Um, we can go to player death particle. What I want to do is set this to be, let's say 96 locations. And I want to set this to be 14 long. Like a kaleidoscope, yeah. So I just want to show how these work. Um, if I die, you can see what it does is it has an initially very high speed and then it slows down and turns by a constant amount every frame. I think they expire based on another factor. Do I like cats? I do like cats. I am a cat. You can see. That's how they work. Do I do all these now? What else did I change? Yes. But yeah, that's how the animation works. I think it looks cool, but it only really looks good whenever you have a lot of them. The only thing that kind of sucks is it's a little slow to render, but I think that looks cool. Maybe a little fast to end. The main reason that this animation lasts for so long is because the sound is long. The sound is like 13 seconds long. Um, but yeah, we will eventually make this a thing. Um, it's funny. I wonder how many people don't even realize that I'm not appearing as this area. It didn't work. Yeah. um, I do want to come back to it. If we can get this to work. Try 2 is always the successful one. What the hell? My app not connected? It is. So being mean to me. What the hell? Um I've never heard of my singing monsters. What the hell? Why does that work but my name change doesn't? Okay, now it works. Also don't say Fortnite. If you say Fortnite, you will be permanently banned. This is this area. Um Sick. Okay. Fortnite might be safe to say. Possibly. Look, I'm not about to put in all of those. I'm not gonna put in phonetic detection. If you write Fortnite 20 or 14 days, that's fine. You may live. Get back to what we were actually developing today. How do I ban people from chat that say 6-7? That's a great idea. Can't say it anymore. I've been meaning to do that for like a month now. Nox is gonna come in here and say 6-7 and get banned. But yeah, now anybody who comes in, it's not even gonna say anything. I think it says "Rip Bozo" whenever you get banned from those. I mean, we could drop in the other account, take it for a spin, as it were. Let's see. Give it a shot. Oh, I didn't even put space detection. Shit, dude. Yeah, no, it works. But yeah, I like my bot. It doesn't work super often because Twitch keeps removing my authentication. Um, it's probably my fault. I just haven't fixed it yet. One day I will. I have attempted, and they didn't like my solution, I guess. Which just deletes my shit super often. It's supposed to happen every 2 hours, though. It's too early for now. How do you add a bot to Twitch? Lots of pain. I can show you the code in Coalescence that works on it. Um, Here, we'll show auto moderator. The expensive pain or just waste of time pain? Waste of time pain. The only service that I know of that has a paid API is Twitter. X, formerly Twitter. Yeah, I mean that'd be a good project to learn some C sharp. I can show you how mine works. So this one. This is my system that connects to Twitch. This is the auto moderator one, at least. So you can see it. Spent hours playing Geometry Dash is certainly a better use of time. Yeah. Um, it's not a whole lot going on here that isn't like internal things. So let's go to the Twitch base system. So here's where we actually do all of the Twitch stuff. So you see we subscribe to a bunch of messages. So that means nothing that isn't in these messages can even be processed, which is probably why some of the things don't work. We can see channel chat message runs on channel chat message. We take the event and we broadcast it in our event system with all of these different like properties. And then when we get that message, we go to here and where is it? We process that. So then we check to see, are you a mod? Are you running any of our special commands? Otherwise, we check to see if it contains a banned word, and if it is, we ban you and then send rip bozo with your username. Ban user is just a ban user request that goes up here down to ban user request. We do some checking to make sure that we actually are doing the same thing. And then we do this hell of a line, which helix connected at tapi.helix.moderation.ban user async with our user ID again, and a request to ban the user ID you specified for the duration you specified with a reason, probably. These user IDs are the broadcaster user ID to get the channel we're banning in, and then the moderator user ID, which is us. They're the same. But yeah, that's how the bans work. And that's also how the unbans work. Except it's a lot easier to do. They don't need to make an entire request. But yeah. But yeah, we can't ban mods. Unfortunately. Lame. I literally it won't let me. Or can I? Actually, I think I can. But generally you don't want to use automated tools to ban your mods. So I'll be the one to ban my mods. Any mods in the chat right now? Nope. Chat, there's no mods. Quick. Chaos. Back one hails in chat. If they say certain 2-digit numbers, they deserve a perma. Yeah, I mean, we can make that happen. It'll be really funny though, because I am going to release this at some point, and it would be really funny if 6-7 remains in the list of banned terms. So somebody like counts up to 66 and then they never make it past it. That'd be funny. Sixty-six, 66 plus 1, 68. Yes. Perfect. It would be funny to like change it to do algebra that is that is in the chat. Yeah. I mean, I have a system that'll do algebra. I already have a there's a library called ncalc which will do algebra for you. It's not installed in Coalescence, but I could put it there. And anything that Google translates to it. Oh no. You hate to see it, but this is legal. But if you want it to be a valid number, there you go. You have to ban both forms. Because one is the number written out as 67 and one of them is it as 67. You could also ban 6-7. So if anybody's talking about like football games, banned. Or really just any sports game. How many official languages are there? That might be a lengthy task. That's when you just use Google Translate with detect language. If the output is 6-7, ban. Esports are where it's at. Yeah. I mean, 6-7 is a valid Valorant score. So even the esports aren't safe. So there's actually just nothing showing. Even the players do it in Valorant. Yeah. I should play Valorant sometime. It's been a while since I played Valorant. When's the last time I played Valorant? Most other streamers would not be able to answer this question, but I actually have a recording of every single thing I've ever played, so Valorant. I have last played Valorant on June 7th, 2025. These are the benefits of recording literally everything permanently. I know everything. What about my file size? Don't worry. This folder is only 4.8 terabytes. Pretty big. Also, yes, really. Yeah. I mean, look, if you want to look at it the other way, I do have videos that are currently waiting to be processed into these. And that is 862 gigabytes of streams that are waiting. There's 62 files, so it's probably like 9 days of streaming. How much space is on my computer? Well, that's on my NAS, which has 10 terabytes. I have a lot of space on my computer though. Mainly because I was doing a bunch of I was doing processing, so I was downloading my entire Steam library, Epic library, GOG library, Uplay library, Amazon Games library, all of them, maybe all of them. That 1 to 2 terabytes was normal. I am far from normal. I am nothing like normal. I am as freaky as it gets when it comes to the specs of my PC. Amazon Games. Yep. Look, they give free games like fucking every month. I haven't logged in for a while to claim any new ones. I could do that now. Actually boot up the other PC. Um it's been a while, so there might be something good, maybe. There usually isn't. Um that NAS is offline anyway, so I can't do it right now. But yeah, I spent a very large time. What do you mean other PC? I mean, it's not a good one. The small form factor. One of the shit PCs you buy for like $20 and hope it works. Now, if we're talking about other PCs, I do have another PC, which is actually the Stream Relay, because I'll be honest, if I close OBS, this happens. The stream doesn't fail. The stream still works perfectly fine because I have a 2 PC setup. My main PC does all the gaming. In this case, absolutely no gaming. I'm on Visual Studio. But it frees the GPU to run 100% just for the game. And then the stream PC has to suffer re-encoding that into like 9 different disk streams, running the replay buffer, sending it to Twitch, sending it to YouTube, sending it to Twitch and all of the other qualities that Twitch wants me to send it in for enhanced broadcasting. It has to. What else does it do? That's it. But when I told you that I am as freaky as it comes when it comes to my system specs and my setup, I don't even record the stream isn't one layer that I record. Somebody in my class pulled out a voice recorder from 1980. What are we doing? I mean, look, if can I show you this? I could probably show you this. Let me open one of the V bundles. Probably one of the small ones. That is not so large. Ideally a recent small one. None of the recent ones are small. That makes sense. That does make sense. See if I can show this. Oh, I have to reopen this. So this is my VLC, right? This is not just a green rectangle. This is actually my model. That's another one. And if I come to video track up here, I can actually open. Oh, you're not gonna be able to see this at all. All right, fine. For a brief moment, I'll use the scary capture. Anyway, if I open base canvas, actually base canvas, this is a bad example. Shut the hell up. All right. So here's the base canvas. This was what I was showing on the screen. I wasn't actually doing a whole lot, so I probably don't even need this. But I can come up here, go to chat Twitch, and time. So I can keep all of these different streams. I get so nervous using display capture. Yeah, no, I'd never use display capture unless I know for absolute certain I'm not going to be switching windows. But yeah, that's my setup. I record multi video track video. I'm going to turn off capture audio from the window capture because I usually change that to be Firefox. But yes, that is my setup, and I've been recording these multi-track videos since March of 24. So we're coming into 3 years of my insane record every stream system. Not like I have anything to hide. I just can't be leaking my work in progress Spotify albums. Yeah, I actually have a work in progress album too. Very, very hidden. That is not. Oh, that's not the name of it. This one. Tracks. I actually need to cut some of these tracks. What the hell is USL? What the hell is USL? The fuck was that? I think I knew what this was before, but don't anymore. I forgot about this project, didn't open it for however fucking God knows how long. This project was started on August 12th, 2025 at 2:17 a.m. I spent 20 minutes on it. This dash orb making me cry. Damn. But yeah, I've actually released some songs of my own. Most recently, I released. What the hell is it? Pretty sure it had a higher ID than that, but I don't know. FL Studio is the boss, I suppose. Oh, that is that's a different window? That's one way to do it. Is this the full one? Hold on. It is. Okay. Well, here it is. This is a song that I made for an art trade. Why'd the window capture close when I changed it to have audio? Oh, the title changed. My window captures are set to be window title must match because if it doesn't match, I could leak information, and I don't want that to happen. So yes, this is a song. It's called "Died in Melancholy." Wet level. Where? Where do you see that? Oh yeah, wet level. It's the reverb wet level. So when it's at 0, there's no reverb. Yeah, here is the song. Here, we'll even turn on the incremental scrolling. I will do it from here. You don't hear anything? Wait, it's set to negative 50 decibels. Geez. Shall I leave this at full volume? It's gonna be a little loud. Just a little. Didn't mean to do that. We'll turn it down a little bit. Actually, it's already at 30%, so we'll just leave it. But yeah, this was a song I made for an art trade, and it's for their animation project, which is supposed to be done around April. So I'm very excited to see how it goes. Sounds like a 1980s cartoon villain with a monocle walking down a giant spiral staircase. That's interesting. Yeah. Wait, what the fuck's going on with that? Why is it just a single note that plays at max volume? Not supposed to be there. Oh. Go. Yes. Well, this isn't actually part of the album. Also, where is that singular freaky note? It's this one? Wait, there's two of them. Huh? What happened? Why are there two notes that are played at maximum volume? This one too? Oh. What? If I just hold undo, will it undo it? Wait, is one of the section notes unmuted? Huh? There's two of them. Huh? If I just revert this, there's no way that I have an accidental full volume note in the final release of the song, right? There's no way I could have not noticed that, right? Casually goes to check my own channel to make sure I didn't actually do that. Chat? Wait, no, that's... It's not in the final release, which means I accidentally fucked it and saved over it. Well then. That's awkward. It's just one note that struck extremely hard. I also think one of these section notes, yeah, these are supposed to be muted, so Gave up on the Monster Hunter No Armor challenge? No, I just haven't played Monster Hunter since. I've been trying to get some commissions done, and also I've been playing Grand Theft Auto 5 with a lot of friends. So I haven't given up on it. But I will say Nergigante does live in my mind rent-free. I should add that to my to-do list, though. Because I keep starting things and then not finishing them. So it's going on the list. 2026 goals. Blast back at Nergigante. Add. Cool. Making a new song? No, I've actually already released this one. I think that's what... yeah, we always start things and don't finish it. This is the song on YouTube if you want to see it. Oh no! I've just realized I've banned a specific set of 2 numbers, and if it appears in the YouTube watch link, you got banned. That's awesome. We need to weaponize this. But yes, I have another song that I released. It's a little bit longer. I should probably save this now that I fixed it. Have I opened it recently? It said version 36. I am very indecisive when I make music. I mean, we could work. I actually have another project I'm supposed to be starting that I haven't quite started yet. It's also for an animation project, actually. But I don't want to say too much about the animation project because I'm not sure that I'm allowed to. And I wouldn't want to spoil their story. But here's another one I did. This is one that's actually from the album. Keep in mind, the album is not finished. But this is a one that I've released a work in progress version on. I guess I should speak on the album itself, shouldn't I? The album is actually a story album. Like the genre, or not genre, but base, sect, the type, wow, of music that I'm interested in is narrative music. So all of my songs tell stories. I don't want to get too into what's happening in this one, but this is an interesting one. Surely my cartoon villain with a monocle walking down a spiral staircase wasn't that far from the intended plotline. I don't know how much further off you could have been, honestly. The only word in that might be correct is cartoon. Best listen to your songs during Nightmare? Yeah. Not even monocle? No. I mean, I can ask. It's like the middle of the night over there, though. I should probably not ask. We can hit that with an @silence. @silence. Chat wants to know if your character has a monocle. casually scroll up to make sure I wrote the right name. Alright. I have put in the inquiry if the character has a monocle. Wouldn't it be funny if if they didn't have a monocle before, but if they add one? But yes, this is where is this place on the album? Is this 13? Yes, it's 13. They already had a monocle. No, 4 oatmeal raisin cookies, but the raisins are so expensive. But yes, this is one of the ones. Another one I like to show is my favorite wacky one is all right. Are you able to read sheet music? No. Okay, then you won't know how bad it is. This one is it's an experience to be sure. This is my first song on the album, all piano edition. Why is it so quiet? I have it set to 27% still. Oh, that might be too loud. It's a little bit spicy. The funny thing is, this song doesn't actually have a single piano in it. The only one. Yeah. All of the notation on this entire sheet is like completely fucked. I imported it, set all of the instruments to piano, and then immediately rendered this. I also had to do some fixes to the tempo, because the tempo is a bunch of like tempo gradients, and it doesn't do very well with that. And yes, all piano includes the percussion as well. I love watching the Muse Score auto like scoring tool try to make sensible notation. I will say that this part is a lot quieter than it usually is. This one was reduced by I think 20 decibels because those notes are so loud on piano, and not on the guitar VST I was using. But yeah, that was the first song on the album, all piano edition. Is it bad that I kind of like it more than the official version? Did the wrong one. But yeah, that is the Oops All Piano edition with absolutely atrocious like notation. The notation is so bad. Diabolical notation. Good enough, my music creation products folder isn't in my quick access anymore. Um, one of these is later. This one was later. Um, but yeah, I have a Muse score file for the for Died in Melancholy. We have reached contact. Yeah, the here, I can show this on oh, let's see. So here is the Muse score. I spent so long fixing the notation for this one. I actually made it good. Um, the thing that sucks the most is that it's 5 pages because of this last set of 3 measures. So annoying. Yeah. Unfortunately, I can't do anything because I can't like move them to be closer. It just won't let me. Um, so yeah, it's what it sounds like. It sounds so much more chonky on Muse Square's piano. Okay, we'll skip to the good part. This like top part is intentionally very dull and boring. Can you hear this? Kind of loud, isn't it? It's a very loud piano. I think it's probably because the velocity is really high. Because part of the reason the velocity is high is that the VST I use for the piano is very quiet. I actually had to boost it by like 23 decibels. Huh? Oh, I just clicked out so the violins weren't playing at all. I was wondering about that. I was like, they don't start there. Here. That sounds a lot more normal. Make the violins a little less loud. A nice quibble and Bogart. I don't know what those words mean. I think that the accelerations are slightly wrong in this version because I can't do a cubic fade. They're monsters from My Singing Monsters. That'll do it. I feel like this is very difficult to see. Jeez. Maybe Fortissimo was a little bit high. Actually, that's Fortissimo, isn't it? But yeah, that's the Muse score version of it. But yes, I made all of these like annotations. I don't know if like I don't know if these are like good annotations or not. I don't write sheet music. I just slap it into FL Studio and don't worry about it. But this acceleration is extremely long. It's 46 measures long. So yeah, I have a BPM suggestion to keep you on tempo essentially. But yeah. I don't really know what you're supposed to put on sheet music. But it sure as hell looks a lot better than it did when I imported it, so do you guys want to see what it looks like when you import it? This is what happens when you load in a MIDI file into MuseScore. When you first load something, this is what it looks like. I love this one where it's so many updates that it gets pushed all the way off of the page. Hear how it sounds. Oh, I think I changed these to be eighth notes. They were supposed to be eighth notes, but I don't know why MuseScore didn't do the thing. Maybe tone down the violins a little bit. Do I know the Marble Machine? No. At least this is a little bit more accurate. But yeah, it also did this really annoying thing where it would put like here. It'll appear in this. So this annoys me. This behavior right here. This note is like, it's like if I put in this note. That is the same note, right? But it puts it on the upper like staff for some reason, the upper part, even though it's literally in the bass range. It would look so much nicer like this. It doesn't do it, and it bothers the shit out of me. That annoys me. And you can't, there's a keybind to move it to the part below it, but that does this weird shit. So like, what the hell? I just want it to be where it should be, like right here. And I had to fix that every time. And it also kept changing the clef. So like these two notes are on a different clef. But if I erase this clef change, they look fine. Like MuseScore was shitting the bed hard on this one. So I had to do a lot of fixing to get it to look good. But once it looks good, it looks good. Like it looks very nice. It's like this is what it looks like at the end. You see lots of nice stuff. I do change clefs sometimes, but I don't change it like and then change back within 5 like measures anymore. I try to keep on one clef the entire time. One changes here. Probably should change beforehand, actually. Um, because this one would show a treble and then immediately change. So that's something I would probably do to improve the sheet music a little bit. Maybe I'll send another version. But yeah. I mean, most of this isn't actually hard. A lot of it is just playing the same notes at different octaves. Like this one is this is just 4 octaves being played at once. This one is actually not just an octave. But yeah. I also probably change this to just fortissimo. Because 3F is a little bit freaky. Also, these notes are maybe too high because violins have trouble playing these notes, which is why they're like shit green. But I mean, we can always update it. Yeah. Yeah, that's some of my music. Remember we were supposed to be doing software development? I haven't even touched this file in like 3 hours now. Oh well. To be fair, this development music is a piece of software development. Not for this one, unfortunately. It's just part of regular development. Why development? Oh, I was gonna show the other song. Shit. Open FL Studio again. Remember what we were doing? I want to show the no, it's fine. I'm just aware of how long I am spending because due in 9 days. I want to be done. We'll probably have to delay it again, but I don't want to if I don't absolutely have to. But I do want to show this. This one. This is the actual this is the actual song, not the all piano edition. Yes. This is the first song of the album. Or second if you count the lead in, but I don't. So it's kind of loud. And now it's really quiet for you. Hold on. There's so many parts to this song. Wait. Yeah, no, never mind. We're good. For a second, I thought this was the MIDI version, but that's just how this one is. Hide the sectionals. Like Zeister vibes from MSM. Now it's kind of loud again, isn't it? To keep it like to negative 20 to 10. It's still getting a little bit spicy. I wonder if this is the one I've changed the most. I feel like I probably have. This used to accelerate a lot right here to like 300 BPM, but it sounded really weird, so I didn't end up doing it. But yeah, this is the part where it was super loud on the piano here. That is like insanely loud on piano. Boy. It just restarts. I think I need to add a ghost note over here to let it go out. So I'll drop a there. Now it'll fuck off for 4 measures. But yes. This is the first one of the album. I'm curious to see what you think this is about, even with the very obvious section header if you were looking. Curious to see what you think. I don't mean to spoil it, but there are no monocles involved. Everybody here has very good eyesight. A rhino found a music box in the savannah, but there's more. So okay, so Billy Mays is there too. He tried to run away with the music box, then fell through a trapdoor that led to an alternate dimension. The funny thing is, the sound of the next song would probably reinforce that. The sound of the next song would definitely reinforce that. Fuck it. Out of curiosity, let's do it. Is this the most recent version? I think it is. Ignore all of the things you see on screen. Just listen. I'm very curious. Proof it's not called alternate dimension. I mean, I have a lot of alternate dimensions. They're not named alternate dimensions. This is gonna be loud. Eh. It does kind of sound like that, doesn't it? This is the one I'm like the most indecisive about if I want to remake it or not. There's a lot of technical things I put into this one though. And by technical things, I mean I slapped a like a drum pad. Then you have this ending section that is, I actually haven't timed how long this is. Yeah, I'm not hitting on most of these references you're making. Hydrate. Well, joke's on you, Ant. I have water right here. But yeah, how well do you think that that enforces your idea of an alternate dimension? Am I still in the Discord, by the way? I am. Have DP? I don't know what DP is. Dude, perfect. Oh wow, Dr. Pepper. Ah, dude, perfect. Coffin of Andy and Layla is about these siblings that have like two personalities and it shifts between their past and present selves, where they're in an imprisoned society and abandoned by their parents. Really dark though, because they make a lot of innuendos to certain subjects. Huh. And their siblings comes up in a lot of weird ways, if you know what I mean. I think I'm picking up what you're putting down. I think I got it. That's yeah, that's a bit rough. Yes. The third one isn't done yet, so I can't keep going down the list of my songs. Also, I don't know what's going on with my voice today. It's cracking like crazy. You know, maybe I'm just speaking too much like a little bitch. Maybe I gotta put some purpose behind that voice. I usually don't try to be too loud, but perhaps I should be louder. Holy shit, Earn Your Time is at 57 views. The fuck did I do? And you can't be saying things like that. 3 asterisks? What the hell, man? You send a link? My favorite number? Oh, that was to Ant. I don't think Ant's gonna say the funny number. The clip link? Oh. Um, is it to my stream? Why is it blasting it? Oh, I think it's because you're not VIP in my chat. And now you are. It's weird that it doesn't show me the link that you innocent hysteria here. Oh no. As making weird noises like she's a newspaper zombie from Plants vs. Zombies. That's alarming. You should probably ask your cat to stop. It might attack if left alone for too long. Seventeen is a common choice for favorite random number between or bit like under 20. Like disproportionately highly checked. Strange. But yeah, no. We have criminalized a 2-digit number. I'm sure you can imagine which one it is. You can't ask me though, because it will ban you. Favorite under 20 is 16 for 2 to the 4th. Yeah, my favorite is F. It'll be funny when your stream like has me just say F in the chat and you're like, huh? Before the video comes up. I should do that on like YouTube. My stream delay on YouTube is like I think it's 30 seconds. Drop some messages in chat just to confuse people. I wanted to see what the analytics are like on this. Why did it somehow? I got so many views. Like, actually, that was like 3 months ago. Damn, 1.6% of people clicked on the video. That's I mean, to be fair, it is very the thumbnail is pretty boring. Used to answer people in base 16 for 2-digit numbers just to confuse them, and never change. Here for the chaos. I can. I feel like. So before I stop feeling like doing the thing, I'm gonna do the thing. But to do the thing, I'm gonna need to dust off the drive. That's right. This music video came with a 3.57 terabyte drive. All of the files used to make it. Yeah. Your high score on TI-84 Tetris? I don't know. I want to say something like 30,000. I didn't get very far. I didn't have a lot of time to play. Most of the time I spent playing TI-84 Tetris, that was before I installed Mario. Yeah, good old TI-84 Tris. I just go through and show all of my all of my music. I'm currently making a new thumbnail for this song. This one. We'll have this playing in the background while I go and go through my files. The best way to kill time? Not unless you if you don't have Mario, then yes. Window capture is not visible. Gotten 210 touches? Yeah. I don't mean to burst your bubble, but I made it to like World 2 in Mario. Yeah, it's pretty rough. The controls are not good. But I mean, to be fair, it's not a controller, it's a fucking calculator. Is this visible? Why is it not drawing? Hold up. We're running. If I have something else focused, does it not draw? Oh, it's because it was completely obscured, I think. Here, we'll do this. All right. Now it should be at least visible, hopefully. Wait. Yeah. Trying to think of what frame I want to use. I have every frame as a separate PNG file because of how I rendered the entire thing, which is why there's a 3.57 terabyte drive for all of this. This took so long to render. This took 8 days to render. This, my friends, is why you do not render things in 4K. Maybe I render a new frame for it. I still have the, I should have the project files. This is my most watched video on this channel. It has 1 like. Let's go. E-King. I love that this shameless ad, which is meant for the programming scene, is just being played over this. Oh yes, that is my song. I made this primarily to learn how to use a drum kit. Because previously, we can go look. Previously, the most drums I had used was, I mean, this is actually pretty active on drums. But this one, it's funny because like there's a bass drum. It's a bass drum, and then like like 3 minutes later, I consciously realized I haven't used the drum kit at all. But yeah. I might actually start using this song as like an intermission song. I don't know. My UFO is a little too tall. Do you do haircuts? I don't think I can do haircuts in the sky. But who knows? But yeah, this is my first time doing like actually like a C major constrained set of notes using. It is so much easier to write C major. Crazy. You cannot fuck it up. This one is I made this to learn drums as well. It is certainly one of the songs of all time. I can maybe turn this up a little bit. When did I upload this? Curious now. It's uploaded 10 months ago. March of 25. But yeah. I just heard like a sound that was not from the thing. Let me join the Discord. No. It's like boss fight NES music, a little bit. I actually think the pacing on this is pretty good. It probably could have been made to to be a full song. Maybe I come back to it and refurbish it a little bit. You want to come into the Discord and yell at my drums? It is open. Anybody can come in and yell at my drums. This story gets a little freaky. This also is really that trill is a little questionable. I mean, you're in danger of having bad drums played to you. Also, hey, Ant, welcome.
You can't see this, but you are getting a look. Well, yes, fuck.
It's it's loading the look. Ah, yes. The look of someone who is very disappointed in my drums. Also, you are audible on the stream. But
yeah, I kind of gathered that.
Yeah.
Please tell me you've learned in the 10 months.
I I will let you be the judge of that. You can be probably not, man.
If not, I'm gonna come invade one of your music making things and be like, bitch.
Here is the most recent song I've made that features drums. Look, I want you to know, before you watch it, I have absolutely no fucking clue how to do drums. I look, I know about the paradiddle. That is it.
That's as far as you got.
Yeah,
Brilliant.
I played clarinet in band, man. Like, what the fuck do you want from me?
Oh yeah, you won't know shit about rhythm, man.
Yeah, no.
You won't know a thing. You play a lead instrument.
Yeah. I play the instrument that, as long as you're not currently squealing, you're good. It sounds all right.
I'm used to playing bass, so
Yeah, no. I have very little experience with rhythm. That's part of the reason that I made Help I Dropped All of My Money at Once, was to learn it. And get slightly better. Maybe not fully good, but slightly better at least. Me update my window capture. We're finding a good frame. There is. All right. Be slightly more than 16.
Okay, I've heard more of the drum kit being used right now.
Yeah.
You figured out how a hi-hat works. Well done.
Yeah, no, the hi-hat spam, like a true artist line, is literally just there because everybody uses hi-hats.
I mean, hi-hats work, like.
Yeah.
Now, the easiest way to make a really simple drum beat is just eighth notes, bass snare, bass snare, bass snare, bass snare. And then if you've got that as your bass block, you can build from there quite nicely.
Eighth notes, bass snare, bass snare, bass snare, bass snare?
Yeah, so 1 and 2 and 3 and 4. The bass notes, bass drums on 1, 2, 3, 4. The snares are on the in between beats, the and beats.
Actually opens my opens FL Studio. Save changes? No.
Test Zant's theory out.
Look, I've never done it before, so I gotta experiment.
It gives you a nice base to work from, and then you can add from there quite nicely.
Yeah. See.
I'm not going to tell
Really
you how to. I'm not going to tell you exactly what you should do with your drum set because it's not my music.
right. No, I'm just testing it out because I've never tried it before. Look, man, I know fucking nothing about it. I don't even know what fucking buttons to press to do the thing. Where is my bass? Jesus, that's a lot of things. Found it. B2. Sick. Which one of these is a snare? D3. All right. But it's 290. Maybe. What is going on? It keeps like randomly going super high when I do like the sliders on FL Studio.
I haven't used FL for a long time, so
Yeah. I think probably I'm hitting the snare too hard. Oh, that sounds a lot better than the ringing snare. Done. Yeah.
like a lot of the music I've made hasn't been computer music.
Yeah.
Like a lot of the music I wrote and that we all wrote and recorded. Basically, it was one of us mucking about, and the rest of the band would just join in, and we'd be like, "Hey, we can make a song out of this." Then we'd sit there and work on it.
Yeah. This is a very interesting like bass. The robot clicks are getting super consistent. The robot clicks. But yeah, this is an interesting like start.
Mm.
One day I will master the drums. Once I get this right.
I know. If I ever get sat down and drunk, I just hit the things.
What's going on with my mouse? It keeps like completely fucking it.
If Ant ever sits at a drum kit, there's a 98% chance he's just gonna do the gorilla thing and just hit the things with no real purpose.
I mean, that's essentially how I do it.
What I do with IRL drum kits every time, just hit the. The problem is like you've seen me play. I can coordinate my hands without any issues. You
Yeah.
add the foot into that, everything goes wrong. I can't coordinate shit.
Yeah.
I'm not coordinated enough to play a drum kit.
That's me
I know
playing
that.
playing piano as well. I'm so bad with using my left hand and right hand at the same time. Where the fuck is the point light?
It's really hard on the piano though because it's all complex finger movement on both hands. I can't do it.
Yeah.
Like with a guitar or a bass, you've only got one hand doing the complex things. The other hand's just picking the strings.
Yeah.
The only time it ever gets complicated is 3-finger picking on bass. Because most songs don't work in a 9 count.
Yeah.
So you can't go 1 2 3 1 2 3 1 2 3. If you're 1 2 3 1 2 3 1 2 with your index and middle instead of using your third finger, and then you have to start the one on your third finger. That can get confusing, but I can do it.
Yeah.
But I only really 3-finger pick if the song it's either really quick. I can do it because then you're just kind of in the rhythm anyway. It's just quick. Or the Iron Maiden kind of like gallopy thing that Iron Maiden do.
Yeah.
Like if you listen to the Trooper by Iron Maiden, you can hear it really clearly in that song.
Hey, the Trooper?
Yeah, the Trooper by Iron Maiden. If you listen to that, you can hear the gallop really clearly.
Yeah.
Same in Run to the Hills has it as well. You can hear it in Run to the Hills. It's the same kind of rhythm in Run to the Hills as well.
Yeah.
That's a really good.
Why did all of my settings get deleted? I'm trying to render this this frame, but for some reason Blender refuses to use the correct camera. It's annoying. Render image. Why must you do this to me, Blender? Can I just render the viewport? Viewport render image. It rendered only the gizmos. I hate it here.
This is why I never got into editing. I would get angry with it.
I think it's because I have keyframed cameras, so it's not using my overridden settings for this frame. See? Does it tell me what camera it's rendering from? No, it doesn't. Well, fuck. How am I going to do this? This is camera 1. Which is this camera. I mean, I could probably use the scripting thing to do it. Blender Python render from camera.
Has my PC cooled down enough to actually play a game yet? Yes, it has. What do I play now? Unplug our interface. Anyway, I'm going to disappear because I just came in here to yell at your drumming.
That's all right.
That was it.
Yeah, thanks for stopping by.
No, thank you, man. Have a good one.
You too.
Speak to you soon.
See ya. One day I will impress him with my drum knowledge. That day is not today. We will get there. I'm currently attempting to render this with the absolute hope that maybe, if we're very, very, very lucky, Blender might do the thing. Slight possible issue. The file that I have attempted to render to, the folder does not exist. Okay, well, fuck you too, Blender. It didn't. I want to render this without causing the scene to update to be like the thing it says. Blender render from camera. Ignore keyframes. It says delete the camera or delete the keyframes. Misery. Oh, well, grand. It overrode the camera setting. It wrote fucking. All right, you know what? We're just gonna do the thing that it told me to do. Keyframe editor where? There are no keyframes. There are no keyframes. Oh well, shit. Now all of the lights are wrong. All right. Well, there are less keyframes. Camera 1 has no keyframes. Begone keyframe. Um, Material 1 also has no keyframes. Um, cool. Now we should be able to do the thing without it kicking me. Hopefully. All right. Um, I'm going to take the cope that is not actually where the camera is. I'm gonna have a brain aneurysm. I literally turned off camera to view and it did it anyway. Blender, why must you hate me so? Oh my god, please. All right. All right. Chat, we very well might be able to render one frame in Blender. I am going to have choice words. Okay, we're finally getting the render I wanted. Let's go. The struggle. Real struggle to use Blender sometimes. Okay. Now we can load this image, which was saved somewhere. Um, legitimately, I have no idea where it just saved it. Where did this go? Where did you go? Temp render.png. No, it didn't. Lie to me. Did it actually just store it on the render result? Nowhere else. Save as. Pictures. Save it as a PNG file. We'll even store it with 16-bit color depth. Just because I know that paint.net is going to shit itself when I load it. And I think that that's a little funny. By a PNG or a JPEGer? Do not even, don't, no. I don't JPEG. Me and JPEG, we're not on speaking terms. Hate JPEG. We hate JPEG around these parts. All right. Yeah, no. That looks so terrible. But what the fuck going on here? There, nobody will ever know. I think the denoiser is freaking out a little bit. But to be fair, that's like 8 pixels on a 4K image. So, first things first, resize to 50% because YouTube is not going to allow me to upload an image that large. Wow, that did not go well with the bicubic. Yeah, I just resized it to the same size. Now it looks kind of blurry, actually. Wow, it looks really blurry. All right, fine, I'll just render it again. Make like gecko, and we're going again. So much faster. What was it called before? Stopwatch.png. Uh, open this image, discard the previous one, and now it's all sharp. Yeah, how sharp it is. All right, and now we put a fill color behind it. Maybe a very honestly, it still looks kind of bright. We'll turn the levels down. Hmm. Need like a happy medium of like, oh, not that. The problem is it's gonna be difficult to see on YouTube. I want like the lows to be really low. Looks kind of freaky. And we have the words. Song is named "Earn Your Time." Whip out philosopher. Ah. See. Uh, where do I want to put it? Do like a big text right aligned. Like 216 maybe. I feel like it still looks kind of shit. Make it like a top right. This is the largest that Paint on Net will let me do it. Is there anything in the top right of YouTube thumbnails on the preview? No. So this works. And in the bottom right, we can put my word mark. How large? That's pretty large. It says word mark large. It's pretty large. Oh, this is gonna be obscured actually. Huh. 94. You're getting there though. I could probably put it in the bottom left. It looks kind of weird here. I mean, I could just move everything to the right. Maybe it's fine. I need 1 more pixel. I was wrong. It was 3 more pixels. All right. Why is the design size still 3840 by 2160? I closed the wrong one? What? Is the render still 4K? Fucking hell, man. Blender, how are you this bad? I attempted to render a new version of the stopwatch and it just did not work. Now the design size of this is 4K. It is gonna look like shit when scaled. Took 1,539 attempts. Holy shit. A lot of attempts. Might take me 1,539 attempts to make this fucking PNG file. We we could save it in 4-bit color, guys. We could save it in 4-bit color. Could also save it in 32-bit color, lose a bunch of space. 2-bit though. The watch face is just gone. Black and white only. More like black and like off red. Oh wow. I mean, with dithering, it actually doesn't look that bad. But my logo is gone. Yeah. One bit color. It will only use 234 kilobytes for a 4K image. But I do want my logo to at least be visible. We could probably do 4-bit color. I don't know how the de-dithering will look on YouTube though. Do I need more than 4 colors? Probably. How nice that looks. It's actually as expensive as storing it in full color. Actually, it's more expensive than storing it in full color. I mean, YouTube is going to smash this anyway, so it doesn't truly matter. Save in 24-bit color. It's fine. Also save this as a PDN file. Oh, you can't see it anymore. All right. I'm just going to upload this as a channel or a thumbnail for this song. It is a better thumbnail than what was previously there. Unsurprising that an actually made thumbnail is better than the automatically generated thumbnail from frame 1. I've made it so much better. You guys want to see the difference between the thumbnails? Where did it download? My videos folder. Why? Why must you do this to me? All right, check out this change. This is what it was before, and this is what it is now. It's 720p, 33%. Just added a clock. You're damn right, I just added a clock. I mean, to be fair, this is literally just text. This is text and a clock. But yes, I think that the thumbnail is a lot better now. Got a cool clock on it. Hey, remember what we were supposed to be doing? Software development? I am very distractible. Close this. Close this. Come in here, rename this from new volume. We'll eject it. Only drive I really care about enough to actually eject instead of just dismounting. With the whole slap it approach. Back into the be more gentle with my technology. You wish. Well, you've never hit a processor with a sledgehammer before? All right. Go through. I'm closing so many things. I threw a controller at my TV when I was like 10 playing Cuphead. Yeah. I never raged at Cuphead, but I didn't really play a whole lot of it anyway. Yeah, the running guns are hard. All right. Let's see, what else have we got to go through? So register um has middleware and server processing notes, which have already been copied over. This one is not an event anymore. Validate Razzo has middleware processing notes. They're now copied. Those are not the right notes. These are the right notes. Um, okay. Oh. We have the wrong ones actually. Okay. It's 75 to 100 and only took 123 extra attempts. Nice. I feel like Geometry Dash would annoy me. Yeah. I haven't done a whole lot of Geometry Dash. I last played it when I was like in 12 or something. Um, so I haven't played a lot of it. Unfortunately for you, it was actually out in the prehistoric era because it released August 13th, 2013. I was 12 in 2014, so on you, motherfucker, it was out. Since you were 12 like 3 years ago. I love how both of you gave exactly opposite answers. Hydra called me old and you called me young. Wow, I'm so ancient. Yeah. 18, 17-year-olds call me old, 19 call me baby. Yeah. Yeah, I'm just surprised nobody's called me Unk on TikTok yet. I've called myself Unk on TikTok. Okay. What a wild video to come into. Every time I restart my phone, I have to reopen TikTok. Great great grand Unk. Damn. And do you wanna have another way to, to visualize it that'll hurt? I can put you on your midlife crisis. Go for it. You're nearly twice as old as them. You are 72% older than them. But hey, look at it this way. Look, first off, you asked for it. Second off, that number will only go down. So you got that to look forward to. Hydra, the relative amount will go down over time. Yeah, that's what we're talking about, the percentage. Ah, 1 to 2. If you if you want to if you want to visualize that percentage, the relative percentage, here you go. This is 1 at the bottom here. So that would be the same amount. That'd be 100% as old. So this is up here. And oh, actually this graph should probably start at 0, shouldn't it? It starts at 18. So this is in 100 years. This is in 40 years. So in 40 years, you will be 22% older. So that's exciting. I used to like you, I currently don't. Yeah, I have that effect on people. We can compare our ages. Look, the numbers are a lot nicer here. We might as well be the same person. It's only 34%. Here's my OBS. I've learned by now. There's a fly in my room. I have a vacuum. Fuck me, every time I take it out, he goes into the shadow realm. He knows that I'm gonna kick his ass. Fuck did he go? Well, shit, he knows what he's good. He knows what's good for him. This fly has disappeared. Yeah. I mean, I've managed to create fucking nothing, so see it's funny because I have had the I've already been on my midlife crisis of like, holy shit, I haven't made anything cool yet. So one day I'll get to being I'll have a bunch of cool shit that I've made, learn how to fix cars and created life. Yeah, I've learned how to be slightly snazzy and VTube, I guess. Poorly. A cool triceratops. I I want to learn how to draw, but I'm afraid of success because I fear success might be worse than failure. Wild time for the VGen ad to play, by the way. I've also learned how to music. Yeah. It's funny that I'm okay with making mediocre music, but not okay with making mediocre art. Is this gonna be watch three people go into the two people go into the midlife crisis? And it's over here like, you know what? Everything is cool. Got a ton of time to work it out. I got gray hair, man. I'm 5 minutes. 5 minutes. I hope not 5 minutes. I'd like to at least get this commission done. But I'm like 5 years away from being full on in the ground. I will accelerate in college. I feel like I did anything but accelerate in college. Someone in their 30s, my honest advice is you don't need to have it all worked out. I still don't at 31. As long as you're doing what makes you happy, you're doing it right. Yeah. Thinking about the things I've not accomplished yet makes me kind of nervous for my future. Yeah. I mean, to be fair, life isn't really supposed to be a set of check boxes you finish. You know, because like one of the things I've realized being unemployed for fucking a year and a half is that um people think or people like put it into your mind that having money is the goal to life. But it really isn't. Like, everybody thinks, oh, you gotta get as much money as possible, but it doesn't really make you happy. You haven't even learned how to drive. Yeah, that's another thing. People don't think that driving is fucking scary as hell. It is scary as hell. Like, you're in a 2-ton steel death trap with a bunch of other people in 2-ton steel death traps, and your ability to continue living on this earth as you are is dependent entirely on how much attention they are paying. And that to me is terrifying. That alone is a reason to become a shut-in and never leave the house ever. Laughs in Motorbiker. Yeah, you play life on hard mode. I don't know what the fuck is wrong with you. Cagers. I didn't even look outside the window because it's overstimulating. Yeah. When somebody honks, I freak out. Yeah. Whenever somebody honks, I get like annoyed. I'm like, who the fuck is honking? You think you're a goose? Honking? At this time? Not a goose. What if I want to be a goose? Well, shit, man. It's 2026. You can probably be a goose if you want. We can make that happen. Wish I was a cat. Okay, hold on a minute. This is an interesting thing. I asked a question on my TikTok about being a cat. Let's say that you have the opportunity to become any percentage of cat, right? So 0% cat is human, 100% cat is actual cat. 15% cat is your typical Kemono Mimi, Neko Mimi character. So, like, I don't know, fucking. I can't seem to think of any cat girls. What the hell? Whatever the fuck the cat girl is named and no longer allowed in another world. And then 80% is Khajiit from Skyrim. What percentage of cat would you want to be? Anything in between and you would weird people out. Reminder, 15% is your typical Neko Mimi character. Cat ears and a tail. And maybe a couple of cat characteristics. How was I having trouble listing cat girl characters? I was literally just watching Tokyo Mew Mew. Mew Ichigo. Light cat. I'd want the percent of cat that lets me knock shit off the shelf for fun. I mean, I'm gonna be honest with you. That's 0% cat. You can do that right fucking now. I don't think I could get away with constantly having cat ears and a tail, but if I could, that's a decent spot. Yeah, I mean, I guess the question is, what world is it? There's so much more to think about. Does it have to be like a world in which everybody is a cat? Because I mean, how much of a cat could you be if everybody else is a cat? Because if everybody else is a Khajiit, you have to be like a Khajiit too, or else being human would be weird. Being Neko Mimi would be weird. What about this? A human with a cat brain or a cat with a human brain? Huh. I think a human with a cat brain would just be very aloof. Does everyone get this choice or only a few people? What if everybody gets the choice? 7 billion. Is that still accurate? Are there 8 billion people now? How many people? 8.3 billion. 8.3 billion people are given the opportunity. And being 15% cat wouldn't be special anymore? Well, it's not about being special. It's about being the amount of cat that you want to be. It's not about being like unique amount of cat. It's a question of preference. Right. What amount of cat would you prefer to be? We'll say that with Neko Mimi, you don't get like any of the agility of a cat. You just get the and that introduces cat racism. Oh, I'm sure. Oh, there's gonna be a lot of cat racism. We'll say Neko Mimi doesn't give you any of the special like agility of a cat. You just get the features of the cat. Does 30% mean I grow fur? We'll place that at around 40%. 80% is Khajiit. 15% is just the ears and tail. 30% then, I don't want any fur. Interesting. Interesting. So you want to be as close to cat as possible without having the fur. But then you'll be cold in the winter. Ajit has wares if you have coin. Yes. Yeah, I think it's Khajiit. I could be wrong too. Yeah, but I want to be able to take showers instead of licking myself clean. I mean, you can take showers with fur. It's just gonna be a weird experience, and it's gonna cling to you a lot. I mean, yeah. You just have to get a hair dryer and then spend like an hour drying yourself off. My ability to word in real time earlier. Don't expect me to be able to spell. Yeah. I'm just saying. Just saying. Khajiit live 100 years, cats live 20. So as you go from 80 to 100, your lifespan linearly interpolates from 80 to 20. Or sorry, 100 to 20. That wasn't in the contract. Oh, it is now. You become a cat. Honestly, I'd say it's 0% cat. You don't want to have cat ears and tail. The tail would let you point so effectively. What is the downside to cat ears and tail if it's normal in society? Nothing. But if I get with someone who's, let's say, is 50% cat or my children 25% cat, I don't know. Um, hmm. I would say yes, your children are 25% cat. Two of four offspring would be 50 and two would be 0. It's a 50% chance for them to also be a cat. Look, I'm gonna go ahead and say I'm gonna make the Shane Dawson rule. Anything less than 80% cannot go with anything higher than 80%. They're just too much of a cat at 80%. I guess above 80% because Khajiit 80. So let's say 85% is too much cat. The Shane Dawson rule. Crazy to even consider that. Look, it's topical for this conversation. We're talking about two different percentages of cat people getting together. So naturally, 0% and 100% isn't going to work out. Only sociopaths do disgusting things like that. Yeah, I agree. It's fucked. This would be an interesting video for TikTok. I'm curious what the greater portion of TikTok would say, what percentage of cat they would want to be. What type of cat would you be if you were 100%? Hmm. I mean, they wouldn't all be the same cat. I guess it would just be varied breeds. Random chance. Now, we haven't yet considered, and we probably should consider, what the cats think of all of this. Oh, what cat would I be if I was 100%? Um, Calico, the one with the orange. Yeah, I'd probably be a calico. Oh, it's not a breed. Oh, thing. Interesting. So calico cats are not a breed. It's a coat pattern, and most of the calico cats are female because the only way to get a male calico is from a genetic abnormality with an incidence of about one in 10,000, and they're usually sterile or infertile. Are those interchangeable? Sterile and infertile? I have to look up cat breeds. I'm not actually that knowledgeable about cats. I like them, but I've never done the research. I'll be honest, I'm looking at a ton of them and I don't see the difference. Um Probably go with like a I mean, a pixie bob looks very very like alert. Is it because that's the pose they went with this cat breed thing? Yes. Serval has so much height. At 50% cat, would you still have full human brain? Let's say that you remain intelligent for all of it. You will retain all of your existing thoughts at time of transformation. And you have yeah. You would never want to be 100% then? Yeah. It would be rough because you'd like human brain as a cat would be torturous. Yeah. And it is worth noting at cat you can no longer speak. You can only meow. Yeah. The human brain would be so bored. You you walk into a house and it's just a bunch of cats playing Fortnite. The fly has escaped me one more time. I almost got him, but he still lives. The average IQ of Fortnite players would suggest you could still play Fortnite with a cat brain. That is true. I think I would be content being like 25% cat. Actually, I'd probably want the fur. Did we say the fur was at 30%? Whatever gets you fur. Then I wouldn't have to like wear a jacket. I could just have the fur. 40 for fur? I'm good with 40. I'd say at 40, you're probably turning more into maybe Khajiit wouldn't be so far down. Let me look at a Khajiit. Khajiit has wares if you have coin. That's what I'm thinking. Because like the thing is, I've always seen Khajiit. I mean, I guess they are probably closer to human. I'm considering the possibility of like an anthropomorphic cat, which you might say is a Khajiit, but I think that the Khajiit, I don't know, maybe it's how they look in Skyrim. They look a little ugly, if I'm being honest. I wouldn't want to be a Khajiit. Like, look, if you think I'm being crazy, just look at them. I don't know what's up with this guy's like jawline, but it goes down. It looks so fucked. At what percent do you replace hands and feet with paws and claws? I'd say probably 60% you get paws and claws. At what percent would you be best at? I'm not sure. Maybe at like 40%. Well, no, because if 40% is fur, it has to be less. So like 35%. It's difficult because it has to be a spectrum between human and cat. I think the place we've already defined our features as being Basta has paws. I'm seeing hands on this. It is literally like full cat or no full human except for cat head. That's what I'm seeing. Yeah, no, she's full human except for cat head. Every 10% equals one skill point that you can invest into different features. So if I go full cat, I'm gonna have hella skills. That's what I'm hearing. Like, what kind of skills are available? Cat reflexes cost 2 skill points because they're OP. Yeah. What even is a cat's reaction time? Cat reaction time. 20 milliseconds? Shit. Cats see it at approximately 100 frames per second, while humans see around 20 to 30. That just isn't true. I don't think that humans see in a specific frame rate. I think it's mainly about how how you process information. Fucking back. My motherfucker is fucking with me. Dude, this fly is actually going crazy right now. It's like he's waiting for me to unmute because he knows that I don't want to turn on the vacuum cleaner with my mic on. If you got the reflexes, you could get rid of that fly. Yeah. I might just say fuck it and go with the mic on. It's gonna be loud as shit, but only for a couple seconds. He's literally going crazy. Like a daredevil fly. Slightly concerned that I'll vacuum it up and then it'll fucking blow up my vacuum cleaner because it'll be a full ass druid. Like, ha, gotcha. Anyway, I know you would see so much less color as a cat. They don't have color perception? Ah. See. Damn, dogs have a 250-degree field of view, but they can't see shit for color. They see yellow and blue. Yeah. What even is a human field of view? 200 degrees horizontally and 135 vertically. That seems wrong. This line of sight I'm looking at right now does not say 200. Well, this one says 200. About 185. Yeah, it looks like to be around 200-ish. Valorant is at 103 FOV and it feels normal. Yeah. Guess it's different depending on the monitor. Um, Ideally, monitors should not increase your FOV in Valorant. That gives people with wide monitors an advantage. Yeah. We take a second to appreciate that horses have a nearly 360-degree FOV. They have like a 340-degree FOV. Yeah, horses can only not see you if you're directly behind them. Yeah. Mm. What is up with this? So I'm going down a rabbit hole now of horses, and there's this really weirdly drawn MS Paint looking diagram I've seen how to ride a horse. Not a rabbit hole if it's about horses. Yeah, there it is. Anyway, um, Dude, he's literally fucking with me. He just flew by. Fly is like ulting right now. I mean, I could just like spend 30 seconds or so going. Try to find him. Probably find him in 30 seconds. He keeps flying around. All right. We're going to have our final boss battle really quick. And yet, the second I go to look for him, he gets real quiet, doesn't he? He's like the equivalent of Dylan Dennis. Comes out, says he's gonna fight, and then fucks off. I do this run, but I need to go to bed. But I want to do this run. What do I do? Look at it this way. Right now, you're off your game because you're tired. You gotta go to sleep. You're not playing right. You go to sleep, you'll be energized, you'll be ready, and you'll be ready to annihilate that run. Yeah. It goes while you're asleep? Yeah. Oh, sick. 71 to 100. So do you just like work backwards from the end of the level? I see. All right. With that, I'm probably going to call it here. Been streaming for how long? 4.5 hours, I think. Unless my Discord is wrong. Yeah, no, 4.5 hours. Um, yes. Everybody, thank you so much for watching. I hope you enjoyed and I hope you have a great day. Let us find somebody to raid. Who shall we raid? Story time. I like story. All right. We're going to raid Mangochi Owo, who is currently playing Monster Hunter Wilds. Really quickly, I do want to check. Okay. So let us raid and Gochi Owo. Everybody, our raid message is you are never safe from the Assyria raid. A bit of popcorn. Our favorite raid message. Why is it a threat? Because we love threatening people here. And it's true. Even if you hang out in your Discord chats, we might come into the Discord chat sometimes. If you are not a subscriber, just everything except for the emotes. Or you can put in your own emote, who knows? Now I'm scared. I am scary. I have that effect on people. But everybody, thanks again for watching. I hope you enjoyed. I hope you have a great day. Today now, we are doing a peak collab with Sugar, Ant, Oliver, Knox, and Pally. And it'll be a lot of fun. Hopefully everything works. We'll find out. But yes, everybody, thanks again. And I will see you today at, what is it, 6, I think? Is it 6? I should probably know. Running out of time. It is 6 p.m. Yes, 6 p.m. EST. I will see you then. Everybody, thanks. See ya.